All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Thursday, or whenever you're watching this, whatever. We're continuing the grind. The grind. You know the grind. Um, so I'm trying to go through tickets, trying to decide what we're gonna do next. We need to finish up the conversation persistence. The stuff we're missing is membership. We didn't do membership yet. We did the properties of conversation and its tags, but we didn't do its membership. We're gonna come back to that in a second because I realize there's one more thing we got to do. So I finished writing the scheduler, and everything on Wednesday or on Monday. We were working on scheduled tasks, and then Tuesday, or was it last? I don't remember. I finished up the scheduler. Tuesday I finished up the scheduler. Wednesday last night I started working on the documentation, the kind of overall to describe people how all of this stuff works. We might get back to that tonight, but writing docs like that sucks. It's really hard. And I struggle with it a lot because I'm not a great writer. Or maybe I'm a perfectionist, maybe both. Who knows? But it's not something that's exactly interesting for a stream either. So I don't necessarily want to do it on stream. Plus the plugin I'm writing for is kind of funny, and I want it to kind of be a surprise for people to read it in the documentation. But we'll see. But part of the problem is so one of the things it does is it uses the scheduling system to change your status message. We'll say that much. And the problem is there's nowhere to see your status message in the UI right now too. There's no way to even set your status message in the UI. So that's something we need to figure out too. And yeah, but there's one more thing I thought of we should work on first before all of this, just because it's a simple, easy bug. We can get through it real quick. And we can go from there. And that just, gets us something to get started with and get it out right away and go from there. So let's do that. And this is relatively straightforward. Oh, I'm giving away the secrets. I don't know. Redraw, please. Okay. So the demo protocol plugin, when it creates conversations right now, it doesn't make the conversations online. And we just need to do that. And at startup, it needs to bring them back online. Although I thought we had a way to do this in. Yeah, well, let's try this. Let's see what it does. Oh, we have to bring the conversations online first, but we don't have a constructor for that. Yep. Purple time conversation. Oh, we do say online is true. What the fuck? Where is this? Right, conversation async is supposed to say it's online. Okay, so when the conversation gets restored here, you'll see. We gotta figure out that delay. It says it's offline. And I thought the conversation manager was doing all that for us. When an account came online, it would automatically do that. But I thought this was the problem, but that's clearly not the problem, right? So like if I do this, if I leave this or whatever, I just go here and I do this. This one's online, right? It doesn't show that it's offline. But if I go here and I do this again, even though the conversation is online, it doesn't work. Or it will keep working because it's there. But if I leave it and rejoin it, it'll be online. Come on. Uh-oh. That's a bug. Where did it go? I'm very confused. Yeah, so this is like membership doesn't work because of this. Or because membership's there, it doesn't, or not there, it doesn't work. And This doesn't know that it's an echo or echo's not in the conversation, so it doesn't work. Okay, so the conversation has to still exist, but it got lost in the UI. That's interesting. Oh, why is this up here? Did I? No, I don't know how that got up here. Okay. Whatever. I must have pulled the window out on accident. Okay. Alright, well, we found a new bug while trying to find an existing one. Maybe we should just do the membership first. That might fix part of this problem. The problem is fixing membership means we have to write a whole bunch of SQL stuff, which is not horrible, but... yeah. Do I know C++? Yes, I know it. I just prefer not to write it. And will I help you with your homework? No, we don't do that here. There are plenty of other programming streamers and stuff like that out there, although I don't know how many are still around, that will help you with your homework and review your pull request. I am not one of them. And as for people who are like, well, why wouldn't you help me? I got my own shit to do, right? Like, I'm not here giving away a free service. I mean, I am, but it's in the software I produce, not in other people's stuff. I guess we're gonna do that crap. All right, so it's fine. I didn't want to do this stuff tonight, which is the annoying part, but it's all right. It's under resource. I'm like, why is this not under data? All right, so in our schemas, we've got conversations. We do have conversations members. Is this really all we have for a conversation member? Oh, let me do this real quick while I'm thinking about it. I don't remember where any of this shit is. To the chagrin of some people, I am removing the community. Nope. What the hell is it? Guess we'll try this. Nope. What the hell are channel point redemptions? We're gonna get the sticker giveaway is gonna go away. We barely use this stupid PO box. It's mostly just used as a return address for the sticker raffles. There we go. And it cost a lot of money. And I'm tired of paying the money for something we don't use at all. So sticker raffle is gone. Should be gone now. So yep, good. Okay. Yep. So end of an arrow. All right. So anyways, so conversation members. I was double checking that here in the code. Conversation. Well, checking it in the docs, not the code. Properties. Alias. Oh, we have to grab their badges. Oh, we do have their badges. We do not have a color for them in here. Crap. Okay. So, like, I could break everybody, but we probably shouldn't. Contact ID is supposed to... Oh. Oh. Okay, so contact ID, that kind of gets us there. Nickname, name for display. We should probably store the name for display. Oh, no, we should be able to figure that out from here. Tags, typing state, we don't grab. All right, so we have to add the color for them, which we don't have yet. Color is just supposed to be an H. Yeah. Next color code for the member. The color code should be used. Blah blah blah. Okay, I should probably change it to make more sense what that means, but that's okay. But we can't do this yet. This we. We can't put the members in here yet. It just we don't have any way to find the contacts because we don't have the idea is we'll use the contact ID to look them up in the contact manager. And we didn't serialize that yet. So we can't do that yet. I mean, we have this start from 2 years ago. That needs to be basically completely rewritten, which is fine. It's much better with SQL now than that ever was. But damn, I don't want to do that right now. Maybe we can start looking at that. So there's an idea came to me after the fact, and I wish I'd thought of it sooner, but I didn't. And that is that we have a separate class to do the serialization of these things. One that can be abstract, and then we make it up to the UI to decide what to give us. And I think before we get too deep into any of this, we should do that, right? So, like, the conversation manager has a bunch of stuff where it looks up the SQL stuff and it does all the crap, blah, 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 right? Hey, fuck it, let's just build it, right? Yeah, whatever. What can I copy from? What have we done recently object-wise that's in here? God, I can't even think of what we've done recently. But the point of this is to, so, like, Lit Purple, the intent is so that other people can use it in other fashions. And the problem is when we start coupling everything together in certain ways, it makes it harder for people to do that stuff, right? And so having something where we can, like, easily swap out where stuff's stored makes a lot of sense, right? So, like, if somebody wanted to rebuild Meebo today, right, they would have a hard time, and they would have to, well, maybe it's okay, but, you know, they'd spin up separate instances for each account and whatever. And, you know, maybe that's a fine thing, but maybe they want to do it a different way. Or maybe they don't want to use SQLite, right? And they should have the option to be able to do that without having to manage a whole bunch of crap to make it happen, a whole bunch of patches, stuff like that. So, you know, we would create pluggable backends. Or, I don't want to say pluggable, but we would create different backends and make it so you can, like, user interfaces can control them. Not necessarily users, but user interfaces. And then it also simplifies the main code and keeps stuff easier to understand, stuff like that. We still have purple image? Huh. Hold on. Let's look at this real quick, because this is something we're going to need sooner rather than later. I didn't realize we still had this. How do we implement this internally? So the intent was we were going to get rid of purple image. and use GTK Pixbuff, but the GTK is kind of trying to push everybody away from that. All right, so we did already make this use G bytes. Oh, this is kind of pretty much everything we need. Okay, let's just quickly overhaul this because this just needs some work, some TLC. Yeah, let's just do that real quick. Okay. We'll rename the files after the fact because we've got a little bit to do here. That looks fine. That's okay. Purple image H. Version purple type image. Why is this derivable? So, final type. Answer none. Your raw image data. The new instance. I hope I'm getting these docs right. I need to sit down and actually go through the doc stuff better than I have. We typically do, well, there's 2 spaces there. That typically looks like that. I think modern times we've been putting that there. Container for raw image data. It doesn't manipulate the image data. It just stores it in its binary format. PNG, JPEG, etc. Thus it totally independent from the user interface. This class also provides certain file-related features like friendly file names. Not necessarily the real file name for displaying remote images, which data is not yet loaded. I don't think we do that anymore. Yeah. And guessing file format from its header. Not that we can necessarily do that. There's this thing called Universal Greeting Time, otherwise known as Internet Standard Time. And a lot of people do follow it, and a lot of people don't know about it. And the idea is that when you come, you say, or when you join a chat, you say hello, or you say good morning, and when you leave, you say good night, regardless of where you are in the world. How's it going, Fallen? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Oh, sorry, I should not. I should have looked at it. This is the one. Oh, no. This is the page we want. Oh, okay. Well, I guess it doesn't. Yeah, it's the bottom one here. Now, whether or not that's what they were doing, I don't know. But that's a common thing. But obviously not super common. It got pretty popular a while ago, but not so much anymore. Because people don't sit on chat networks like they used to. New from bytes. Oh, we don't transfer? That seems silly. I don't know why we didn't transfer that. Right now we're just doing some cleanup in Pidgin Instant Messenger. I don't know how often you're here or not, but yeah. So there's a whole bunch of stuff in here, like this file just hasn't been modified or maintained or gotten maintenance in a while. Let's go with that. Right, so there's been a bunch of stylistic changes, stuff like that, so. What's an image file as an... Create an image from a file. Path must exist. Be readable and point to a valid, not should point, it must point to a valid image file. If you don't set be eager, that's not even here anymore. Right, like transfer full a new instance. Oh. All right. Okay, yep. Purple image new from data, the pointer of the image data, raw image data, the length of the data. It's a new image from raw data. So we try not to put links and stuff in this tag because when you look at the docs. All right, so right now. So if we look at image, or go here, go here. All right, so in the list, where are the constructors? Right, like it's link. Like the links and stuff don't need to be here. It's just kind of silly, right? Like, oh, yep, okay, well, we know it's a purple image object because that's what it returns. Right, so, like, we'll figure that out later. Like, we don't need to... It's just extraneous info right now, so who cares? From, raw data. Data buffer is owned by purple image objects, so you might want to... Yeah. So this is... No, what? Okay, hold on. We're gonna do this a shitty way. I didn't want to do this, but it's fine. Who calls new from bytes? Test image does, okay. Who calls new from file? Test image. I'm assuming test image is gonna be the only one that does any of this. New from data. Test image. New take data. Nobody. Image save. Nobody. Get contents. Count editor. Okay. Get path. Purple toast does it. Count editor. Okay. Alright, let's start with this. Let's get rid of the constructors we're not actually using. And then we'll figure out where to go from there. Right, we can always add more later. We can always add it back. These constructors aren't even that difficult, right? So new from bytes is only used in test image. Let's get rid of it. Right, we're just stripping it down because we want to strip it down and get to the point where we figure out exactly what we need. Alright, okay, this is fine. God, this whole unit test is all fucked up too. And also, what we should probably do is we should make this be an initable, but we'll see how that's going to work here. Oh, great. Everything's... Oh, no, I didn't do that part yet. Okay, that's fine. Fuck my life. Alright. Not really fuck my life. It's just, it's annoying. I don't know why we ever would have made this subclassable. There's no G clear bytes, is there? I don't think there is. That'd be cool, but we don't really need it. Because we can just do G clear pointer. Right? G bytes unref. Yeah. G clear pointer. Image contents. Comma G bytes unref. Same thing. G clear pointer image path G free. I forgot to make that a pointer. I see that's a semi or colon up there, not semicolon. That's path. G clear pointer image gen file name G free. G clear pointer image friendly file name G free. Like I said, this just has not been touched in a long time. Static methods. We used to do this where the static methods would start with an underscore, so it was easier to tell what they are, but that's just dumb. Oh God. Oh, never mind. That's right there. G object image properties prop path. That probably fits. Yeah, it does. Alright, we don't need that anymore, but we'll G return if fail is image G cars need to all become car. Okay. I don't know why these are const, but okay, we'll figure that out as we go. We're gonna overhaul all the unit tests and everything here too, so. G clear. We'll do it this way first. If image bytes is not equal to bytes, G clear pointer image bytes G bytes unref image bytes. Is that null safe? I don't know that it is. It might be, but I don't know. G bytes ref. It doesn't say. It is not null safe. Okay, that's fine. If bytes is not equal to null, okay. G object notify my pspec G obj image properties contents. Okay. It's unused. Finalize. These are reordered. Thank you, Steve, for the 21 months. And yeah, I know, time flies, man. It is insane. Okay, we call set box. Okay, yeah. Size is a UN64. That's fine. We only exposed 3 properties? Yeah, I don't know why we're holding on to these. Seems like we should make the mime type available too. Again, this code has not been touched in a long time, so it needs to be gone over with a fine-tooth comb. Okay, so size is readable. Yeah, okay. Contents path. That's fine. We name this obj class, not gobj class. Alright, at least that got updated. But now we also add g params, param explicit notify. G param explicit notify. Size is just readable, so we don't have to notify on it. Okay, that all looks fine. Except for that. Okay. New take data. It's not used anywhere. Get rid of it. This is something that, this might seem weird and random that I'm working on this, but like, this is something that's needed to be cleaned up for a while. We just haven't gotten to it yet. Why? What? This is gonna fuck all sorts of shit up. Like, why is this doing a transfer? This is... Oh, right. We have all the private stuff in here, too. Okay, well, hold on. Yeah. We'll do this way for first, then we'll come back to it. Wait, what? What? This API is so wretched. What's my... My phone is just going crazy. I don't even know what the thing was here. What was this? Okay, well, I will get to that later. I already ordered the other one. Yeah, why does this generate the file name? This is... Returns the physical path of the image file if it is set only. Or it is set only if the image is really backed by an existing file. In other cases, it returns null. Returns the physical path of the image or null. Like... What? Okay, either way, it looks like just the account editor and Purple Toast are going to need work here, and that's okay. And this is super gross too, but Well, that's... Why is it a riff file? This doesn't... What? Where? This is a problem for another day, to add WebP support to this nonsense. I mean, like, we can... It's WebP, but then it's VP8. Isn't there VP9 now, too, I thought? But riff is is this just a container? Because, like, riff is what's used for, like, audio files, too. And actually, isn't there G file... There's something mime, guess mime. G content type, get mime. Yeah, so like this function didn't exist when this other stuff was written. Oh, it looks like it's been around a long time. But we can just ask it to, we can just ask this to guess what it is. A file, the argument can be, yeah, okay, so whatever. We're not going to worry about that. We're going to let the mime type stuff do that. We'll just ignore this for now. Except this isn't priv anymore. Oh my goodness. Let's get rid of this. We're just... Mm-hmm. Oh, this old code, I swear. Alright. Well, let's go back. So... Does this need to be an editable? I don't know. How's it going, Walla Habib? Welcome, welcome. Am I saying that right? Please let me know. Use G-file, get contents, that should be fine. We unrough the byte, so we pass it in that way. Okay, fine, fine, fine. No, I would not say gold. New from data. All right, let's just rip this out, and we're gonna go from there. We are working on Pidgin Instant Messenger. Right now we're trying to clean up some of the back-end code for handling images in as opaque data. Because this code is really old and needs some updating. Stuff doesn't... I don't know what... Where... Not purple, stir, empty. Oh, actually, we've been starting to do this. Burb, stir is empty. Path. I want to slowly get rid of the purple functions for the string stuff because we have them in Burb, but we already need Burb. So we should not be using the ones from Pidgin. Or from Purple, rather. Right, they're in Burb, use them from Burb. Right, that gets rid of both of these. Okay. I don't know why we have this. This should be G bytes, get data, image, contents. That returns a gconst pointer to the data, yep. And then a gsize, yep. Right, like, I don't know why they did it that way, that's stupid. Apparently that was costly to type. This shouldn't be a thing. This should return an error. We are just rewriting this whole damn thing. Thank you. Yeah, years ago I wanted to have a mohawk. Then during COVID and lockdown, I was like, now's the chance, and now nobody cares that I have a mohawk. So. Well, we're just going to keep going, and we're just going to keep breaking shit, and that's fine. This pull request is going to be unweirdly is the problem. And that's what I'm trying to avoid right now, but I don't think we can. It's just, it's going to be a mess regardless. I don't know what's up with these two lines. Did somebody, there was a Python programmer write this? This property does not necessarily represent a file on disk. An image can be created with a path. No, that doesn't make sense. We're gonna skip this for now. No, I don't use any AI. I do not need AI. I do not want AI. AI gets my way. It is a pain in my ass. Let me put it this way. I've been working on this code base for 22 years now. There is nothing an AI is going to do to make it better. It's only going to make it harder to deal with and more work for me. Gets the data of the image. Optionally, the size can be returned as well via the at length parameter. Answer none. The data. We used to tag all this stuff for just stupid reasons. We're gonna ditch these functions too. MIME type, file name, friendly file name. Actually, why do we have path when this should just be file name? Get data. We don't want extension either. We've got save, new from data, new from file. Yeah. I wonder if we should make file name nullable. Nah, that seems too crazy. I'm trying to think if when we do save, if we set the file name to null, then it would just use whatever the existing one was. But that seems silly. Get rid of that and that. We don't care about that. Here, content size, and we're renaming this to file name. Set file name. Yeah, that's fine. Set contents. This will ref it. That's fine. Finalize. This becomes file name. These are gone. This is file name. Oh, is that why this was here? Okay. That makes sense. It's stupid, but that makes sense. Oh, I don't really... I guess we'll do it this way for now. Purple image. Get data. Image length. And this should be get data. It's a little silly. We might make a inline helper or something for it. I don't know. We'll see. I'm assuming this doesn't fit. No, it fits. Oh, when we set contents though. We need to freeze and notify because both these are going to change at the same time. So notify on the contents and the size. Oh, notify. Okay. This got renamed to file name. The file name or the image if one was provided. Size of the image in bytes. Yep. We should probably rename that to size. The property. Here we're passing it in as length. We should probably rename it to size. Is what I mean. Oh wait, we're getting rid of content. Oh no, getting contents is fine. It's a gbot. Oh, yeah, we need to fix that. That's okay. No, it's fine. Where the hell's get data? There you go. So I messed this up here, and that's okay. Wrong thing. Prop contents. This should be, yeah, this is set box. This is get contents. Get contents is still going to return the bytes object because that might be easier for you to deal with. We could add a readable property for data. Set pointer value purple image get data image null. Yeah, that's okay. So yeah, we're gonna add an extra property for that. Extra readable. Yeah, we already put that in. That's fine. And yes, we tend to alphabetize these because it just makes it easier to find them when we have to modify them. Purple image data. Raw image data. Generally, use of the property at image contents property should be used, but you just need the data. This saves you a step. Just the data is necessary. This saves a step. Sure. I don't think gparam spec pointer takes a extra parameter. Yeah, it does not. Just flags then. Gparam read write or readable. Static strings. That also means when we set the contents, we also have to notify that one too. That's okay. Alright, new from file name, get contents that still exist, get path is now get file name. Get data size is gone. Get data now has G size star size. Hi, can I help you? Image contents. Hi. You're not getting treats right now, man. G bytes get data turn to size, right? So we just plop size right in here, and we let them do the thing. Yeah, you're in my way, man. Get mime type. We're getting rid of for now. Generate file names going away. Set friendly name. Doesn't matter. Okay. How bad does this fail to compile? Bad. Alright, they're still private on 54. Next. Image bytes, because I renamed it to contents. Yeah. 63. He's here begging for treats, because that's all he does. He comes and begs for treats. Hi, yep, you're not going to get them. You've been getting spoiled with them lately. You're not going to get them. And he has some crumbs in there that he's eating right now. Oh, I said refs. 68. Well, we're whittling them down here quickly. Passing argument 2 of G value set pointer discards. Oh, yep. There's no G value set const pointer, is there? G value set const. Nope. Alright, that's fine. It's going to be in get property. Would you get the fuck out of the way? Thank you. Like, he's getting annoyed that I'm hitting his tail, but like his tail is in my way. It's just like, dude. Oh, I didn't change the thing up here size. Okay, yep. Prop path 127. Oh, yeah, 162. I missed a closing paren, which surely had a whole bunch more errors because of it. Conflicting types for save. That should be fine. What did I mess up? That's a problem. We're going to change this to say file name, though, which is going to piss a lot of stuff off. That's okay. Don't need that. The destination, or the file name to save to. Okay, we change path to file name. Data size error. What? No. No. That's dumb. Like, this is just a helper function. Why is it changing a property in the process? G file set. Thought there was like a set from bytes or something, but maybe not. I guess not. It's fine. All right. Look how much easier that is. Yay. Like, this is just supposed to be a helper method, and it's like modifying properties as it's going, and just no. This is transfer none, get contents. It's the contents of the image. Let's go to Aaron C. Hall. Welcome, welcome. You can go sailing with the time. Who the hell does what? Who's takes their free time and goes sailing? Sailing's a lot of work. You gotta learn to tie all these knots and shit. Fuck that. Get file name. Where did it get data? We'll reorganize those in a second. Fishing? Who wants to go? That also creates way more work. You're not going to find anything that's going to work well for me. I'm just going to tell you right now. You can keep trying. No, why would I waste money? Grocery, like, I mean, sure. Yeah, sleeping. There we go. Dan's got the answer. Why waste time when I could be sleeping? That's the answer. That is the proper answer. Sleeping costs nothing and rewards you dividends. You admit when you're wrong. It's okay. I mean, I'm a weird person too. I don't, yeah. What, that sleeping pays you in dividends or something? I don't even remember exactly what I said. Oh, this needs to be G object parent now. Okay. Hey, we compile. Well, this file compiles. Oh, we take this now, and this goes here. And instead of object stuff, this says G object implementation. And this is supposed to, okay, that says helpers, implementation, public API. Yeah, sleeping costs you nothing and rewards you in dividends? Yeah. So compiles does not mean works. And actually, we should be doing this slightly different. G propagate error local error. We're just gonna do that for now. We're gonna yeah, it should be fine right now. Oh, okay. Yep. So we call gbytes new take so that this contents gets used for it. Yep. And we drop that in. That'll just ref it. We remove our reference, and we're good to go. If it compiles, it ships. Maybe in your world. Maybe for work. For work, sure. For personal projects that, like, you're the sole person responsible for, no. Not at all. Like, I haven't put 22 years of my life into Pidgin to be like, it compiles. Maybe you do. I don't. Okay, this looks a lot more respectable now. We have to fix a unit test and then fix up all the code. Then after this, we will do a commit to rename the file. We're not going to do it at the same time because then every line is going to change, which in this case is probably... Actually, maybe it's okay in this case. There's so much that was rewritten and changed in this. Well, what's the diff look like right now? The diff is already going to be bad. Yeah, following this diff is going to be hard, and this is a small enough object that just making it look like it's greenfield is probably fine. We don't need that. That's fine. Sometimes these APIs, people try to get a little too creative with them, and that just everything suffered because of it. Like it's okay, right? You know, they don't have the hindsight that I do now. Oh, we get rid of new from data. All right, so we strip this down to its bare bone pieces, which is okay. It's not a big deal. This guy still compiles. Nope, new from file name. Oh, because I didn't change the thing here. File name, the past file name of the image file. From a, sure, from a file. File name must exist, be readable, and point to of end. And have valid image contents. Sure. Okay. Yeah, no. I didn't take it seriously. Purple GTK Pix buff. $180. Seize. This whole function file is probably going away too. That's okay. What? Oh. Gcon's pointer is already a pointer. Oh, what are you talking about? Yep. Okay. The purple compiles. Thought it was a list, but I couldn't remember. Oh, duh, it's Pidgin 3. It's like, what? Alright, so now the image test fails horribly. We know that. That makes sense. Because we just totally butchered the code, right? And that's fine. That was intentional. That was our point. That was the thing. Alright, so we do need to do new from data. That's okay. We're going to change this to new from file name. Alright, that's fine. That's not a big deal. There's not really much here. Where's the... Did we delete one of these? I guess so. Okay. So there should be a test image or something in here somewhere that does that, but that's okay. Why do we have string H? We're doing mem copy or something? Mem compare? Gassert compare memory. Yeah, we don't need string.h anymore. Old ass file header. Oh, yep. Oh, I didn't mean to do all that, but okay. Come on. We're just running the image test right now because we know there's stuff in Pidgin and plugins that are going to break. So we're just trying to get this working and then go from there, right? So 79 is wrong. All right, well. That's not even... Oh, Jesus. All right, hold on. So, all right, we're going to do new from data, too. So this would be new from file name. File name. File name. File name. File name. How's it going, Ubuntu? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? But what I really want to do, G clear pointer, file name, comma, G free. I like to do these as soon as we're done with it, because then we make sure we're not using it anywhere else because it's null, so it'll cause a crash. Right? Assert no error. Then we also get the contents from there, assert no error, and then we test the two. Okay. But we're going to do new from data first. Purple image new from data. Contents. Or we'll name it data. Data. The raw image data. Size. The size of the raw image data. Creates a new image from raw data. Returns transfer full. The new instance. Conts or point data G size size. Return valid fail data not equal to null. Null size is greater than 0. I'm not sure of a better way to do that, but you should never have a 1 byte image, but I don't know what the hell kind of image you have, right? So it is what it is. All right, so we are gonna say g bytes star contents equals null. Contents equals g bytes new from data. No, we say new. If size is 0, data may be null. We don't want that case. G bytes new may avoid an extra allocation by copying the data within the resulting byte structure if it's sufficiently small. Okay. G bytes new, data size. Image equals G object new purple type image, comma contents, comma contents. G bytes unref contents return image. Right, we don't have a file name, so we can't give it, right? If an image exists, you can't set the file name. You should, if you want to save, so you can create an image from data and then save it, or save it using the save method. That'll save it to disk, but that's not going to update the image. Maybe we want to change that. Maybe we don't. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure how we want to handle that. But we'll get to that when we get to it. I guess we'll do this one right away too. Image new from bytes. G bytes star bytes. Yeah, that's fine. There shouldn't be an error here, so it should be fine. G return valid failed. Bytes is not equal to null. Return G object new purple type image contents bytes null. There's nothing to that one. But yeah, we're not trying to guess the file names, any of that stuff. Maybe we will have a set file name. Or maybe we'll add an option to save that says update file name. Maybe. I don't want to do that explicitly like the old version did, because that seems weird. So we'll see. The new file data, or the new image data. Create an image from bytes. Turns new instance. Okay, yep. This is still busted, that's okay. 79. Well, let's see. Let's look at the test again. What is this all doing? So, Expected size. File name. File name's not set. We don't care. Well, we can still check it. We can check to make sure it's null. And we're getting rid of those. That's fine. Okay. This does not fit right. Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright, yep. Contents. G const pointer. Actual data. Actual size. See how much better these names are than E size, A size. There was just that thing about that ZFS bug where they used like, what was it? A temp and R temp or something. That wasn't temp. I don't remember what it was. And there's a bug because it was messed up and they didn't get it right. Right? And it's just like, yep, just don't do that. Just use the verbose names. It's fine. Write code for somebody. Write your code so that somebody that's never seen it before can read it. Right? And everybody will be happy. G assert parser purple image get file name image equals file name. I think this works if it's null. We don't care about those. G assert finalize object image. What are you lolling? How's it going, SWK? Welcome, welcome. Image data length, null. Twitch is telling you to be mean? What? Oh. So we do this for a 5-minute timer. I haven't had to do this in a long time. It's probably because I removed the, or I disabled the sticker raffle thing earlier. So now it's like, use channel points. God, this has been so long. Yeah. Okay, we didn't get an error. Then okay. No error. Test the image. Expected data, expected size, comma, file name. Okay. Man, my eyes have seemed to have gotten way worse. I know I'm due for an eye exam. It's been a while. Over to the samurai static void, test image, new from bytes, void, purple image, star image equals null, g bytes, star contents equals null, contents equals g bytes, new, test image data, test image data length, image equals purple, image new from bytes, contents, g clear pointer, contents, g bytes unref, g verb assert. Why don't we just do that up there? I think we are doing that up there. Yeah. Okay. 69. Reference to bytes. Got changed the contents. Differs in signness. Test image. Oh, right. This gets weird. Which way should we do this? Should we require a GU into 8 star, const GU into 8 star, or what does G bytes new take? It just takes a G const pointer. That's the way the library is used to, kind of thing. Should be fine. All right, so that's fine. We do this way, so this is easier to deal with, right? To create it and everything, and that's fine. What we need to do then is just cast that, and that should do it. We probably have to do that a few more times, but that's okay. Pointer target passing differ in signness 93. Wait, that's a parameter 3? No. I almost put my glasses back on. Pointer from integer without a cast. Test image data length. Yay, timer's up. I haven't been without my glasses that long in a while. My eyes are taking a second to adjust. Why is this static const? This can just be static. It's a fucking unit test. It's fine. Makes pointer from integer without a cast. Test image, the data, and then the length. Image. Oh, because I changed stuff around. That's fine. It's file name. Then this junk. Ugh. What are you lolling now? Me trolling myself or what? Pointer target and passing argument test image differs in assignedness. 123. G file get contents. G file get contents. This returns G car star star, so this has to also be G const pointer. So ATT texted you earlier that her phone was suffering a service interruption. She's using the damn thing all day. Okay. Huh. That, yep, that sounds fine. You got the text that interruption was cleared? Yeah. Sounds like AT&T for you, huh? Okay. Unit tests are good. We should probably do more. We need to do a little bit more. We need to test the properties. I'm not sure I want to do it. Let's not see that's rust. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Sure. All right. That's it. I gotta get water. I really gotta pee. So I will be back in a minute or so. All right. So much better. Oh. It's cool that I use Sublime Text for C, C++. Okay. Why is that? Like, what makes that cool? Oh, um, hmm. Users of Vim, Emacs, VS Code don't know any. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. Sublime Text makes opening files a breeze, even if I only have a rough idea what the file name is. And the same key bindings are the same. They are everywhere else except for Vim and Emacs, right? And by everywhere, I mean if you open up Mastodon and start typing a message, the key bindings you use are pretty much the same as Sublime Text, right? Same deal if it's Twitter, Facebook, whatever, right? So, like, I don't want to go out of my way learning a whole nother way to input text for editing code, right? All right, I think we're okay. We could worry about the properties, but they're going to end up being all, well... Yeah, we should just be doing it this way. Let's just do g-object get g-object image contents actual or data size. I don't know that actual contents is going to make us much of a difference, but it's okay. Sure, we can. We'll do it this way. Yeah. You do use Sublime Merge to view your project's get branches. They get gnarly sometimes, but haven't used Sublime Text that much. Yeah. Like I'd be surprised if it can handle our code. And I'm not trying to be facetious. Give it a minute. We have to go back a while. Oh, also rip the bitrate. Why don't we do it this way? I think it's 2011. Hold on. Let's search for 2013. No, that is definitely there. 2012. What are you talking about? Hold on. Let me do this so the bitrate doesn't get crushed. Yeah, I've been using Sublime Text since early when Sublime Text 2 was still beta. I really enjoy it. It's nice, it's fast, it stays out of my way. The big thing for me is the fuzzy matching. That's huge for me. Okay, are we getting there yet? We're almost there. What? This seems like it got broke. Yeah, I don't know what the hell it did, but okay. But so you can get an idea, right? Like, we're already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 active branches. But it got really weird in 2013. We're still in 2019 here. I think it's 2013. Right? Just might be 2012 even. But like, oh, let me do this again. Oh. Yep. Oh, this is still 2017. Ugh. Well, it gets worse. So back when we were using Monotone, Monotone is another version control system. You may have heard Linus Torvalds rip on it, and it being shitty is why he wrote Git. But Monotone had this feature called Propagate, which is basically a cherry pick, but it would just put the commit on another branch. And 2014, my bad. So one of the issues with it is when that gets converted to another version control system, the DAG goes crazy. The directed acyclical graph, the thing on the left, right? So this breaks lots of tools. As you might, so to be clear, I'm arrowing over. So this should be all the way at the left. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're still going. It's still expanding. Yeah, this one people are like, oh my god, I made my Git log look like Guitar Hero. I'm just like, yeah, hold my beer. Like, not that we should be proud of this or anything, which is, you know, whatever. It's just, it is what it is. Okay, looks like we're starting to go back. Okay, so all the way to the left. I can't tell when I got over there. I hope that's all the way to the left. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I gotta go 8, 5, or I gotta go right 8 times to even start seeing the commit messages. So, yeah. Like... Oh. Yeah, so and then it slowly starts coming back. But yeah, it's just, yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, this is to be expected when your code base goes back to, give it a minute. Takes a while. Yep. This repository goes back to March 23rd of the year 2000. 25 years and 4 months ago. That's probably older than a lot of people in chat. Yeah, we're not in GitHub. Read the GitHub repo. No, it's not even a mirror. Read the README. Pidgin is developed using Mercurial and thus not here on GitHub. For more information, check out our contributing documentation. So, for more information about the project, refer the following: the project website, source code repository, issue tracker. Like, just read. I should probably take this down. They're not actually sponsoring us anymore, and that's because I haven't asked them for sponsorship again. I need to, because I'm tired of paying the bill. But, so our version control went from hosted CVS on Marco.net to that code being imported into SourceForge in March of 2000. In 2006 or 2007, I don't remember, we used SourceForge's conversions tools to go from CVS to Subversion. In 2008 or so, we moved to self-hosted Monotone. And then in 2011, we moved to self-hosted Mercurial. We've moved our self-hosted Mercurial stuff around a bit, but it's still been self-hosted Mercurial since then. No Git rants. I don't feel like Git ranting right now. I mean, I can, but I'm good. Assert not null contents. Oh, we're gonna fix that in a second. First, we need to say assert compare memory. Actual data, actual size to expected stuff, right? So we're gonna pull this out of the property rather than calling it this way. Then we're gonna make sure contents was not null. And then we're gonna say const pointer const or contents data equals null. Size contents size equals 0. Then we can clear contents. Oh, yeah, let's do the file name here, too. All right. Oh, it's non-null. I don't know why that one's weird, but it is. And there's no dash or underscore. Oh. Oh, right, because now it's actual contents. This is a more correct unit test. It's testing all the properties and everything's happier. It's more correct because it's testing more of the code, right? So all of the GObject get stuff is going to end up calling into here, which is then going to call those functions we were calling anyways. But now it's going to test all this stuff, and we're going to get everything back, and that's cool. Yeah. Okay. Issue branch, image, cleanup. Cleanup, purple image, cleanup and modernize. Okay. So right now, how bad is this diff? Jesus. All right. And the diff's going to be really hard to read and everything. Because we deleted stuff where you ordered stuff, blah, 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 blah. It's annoying. We changed header files. Actually, we didn't check all the header files, did we? That one looks right. Image.h looks right. Okay, we changed test image. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to rename the files now, too. So it's not so much a big deal anymore, but our file, whether you realize it or not, if you don't use a single header include for your C or C++ project, and you require users to include your header files directly, those header file names are now part of your API, and you cannot change them without breaking the API. You don't break ABI, but the code won't compile until they fix the file name. So that's one of the reasons why we use a single header include, at least in the C world now. But you still want the file names to be namespaced, because otherwise you can confuse the compiler and shit. And that's not a good time for anybody. And I should have done this a little different because it's still going to fail. I know it's going to fail. Yep. Aha. Yep. See, so we got some other stuff to fix. GTK something .h. Yep. Now this becomes purple image.h, right? And stuff just gets easier to find. Purple image.c, I didn't fix that one because I'm a dummy and I forgot. I don't think we need util, and I'm pretty sure we don't need debug either. Look at that. All right. I should just build the purple, or at least a test. That's okay. Purple image get path. Yep, that's fine. Pidgin account editor. Pidgin account editor.c. What line? Or amend the commit to rename the files, because now the diff looks a lot different. Right? So now we get the old files are deleted, and now okay, no, it tracked it. All right, whatever. I don't know how review board's going to treat this. It might figure it out, it might not. It's okay. All right, what line do we fail on? 282. File name. Well, that was easy. The plugin should have failed. Purple Toast should have failed. Boom, boom. I'm curious why it didn't. This must be disabled. Oh. Huh. I wonder why we turned that off. Oh. Okay. Let's see if we can't fix that after this. But all right, so Ninja clean. It looks like we're okay. Oh, yep. Oh, we need to finish that. So after the stream on Monday, remember I was saying I have an idea on how to test the pot files? Yeah, I started. It's on my laptop, though. And it works. It's not dumb, but it works. Doc check. File name. Oh, I didn't fix that. Okay, yep. That's why the test is there. And I wonder how much of the GTK stuff we can get rid of. Or the GTK pix buff stuff. Maybe a bit. We'll see. Alright, I think that's good. Let's post it. So, we're coming to the end of July here, as you all know. And our next release is due at the end of September. So we've got about 2 months until our next release. And I really want to have another protocol working by then. So it seems like XMPP is the answer, but there's so much work to do there. And I'm wondering if anybody has any ideas or suggestions. But who knows? And to be clear, if it's going to be in code or in our tree, it needs to be open source or open spec. Okay. Oh, cool. So it did track the move. So the move's not even necessarily a big deal, but it sucks because look at all the churn of me just cleaning shit up. Ugh. Yep, alright. It's not horrible. And talk? No. Um, and talk doesn't make sense. I mean, like, sure, we could do it, but why? I mean, to be fair, like, yeah, no, fuck that, because we'd have to input, use like the VTE library to make that even work, right? At least I think. I don't know. Oh, this fucking stupid thing. Good, this isn't used anymore. Awesome. That's not used anymore. Okay, we've got to look at that one. That's not used. Okay, it looks like a request is just going to be the problem here. So far. Okay, so just request has 2 of these. Alright. For those of you that don't know, NTalk is a terminal-based talk or chat server, I guess. You might know it as YTalk as well. It's meant to be ran on local machines and stuff like that, but yeah. Might be easy. Yeah, but like no one's gonna want to use it. Like there's no reason to make it because nobody uses it. And this is where you're like, well, I use it all the time. Talk and Talk are 2 different protocols. YTalk is an app that supports both. Oh, okay, my bad. My bad. You haven't used it regularly since 2000? Yeah, I used to use it roughly that time too. We'd SSH into my server and then talk there, especially at 2600 meetings. When people were being dicks and fucking around with shit. You'd have to implement Finger. I mean, Finger's not a difficult protocol, but... What? What? Do I not have the GTK Pixbuff docs? Yeah, look at that. Ricochet? I don't know. So is Fossil worth one-man developing compared to Git? We don't use Fossil, so I can't answer that. Like, I don't know. I haven't used Fossil. Wasn't Ricochet some, like, modem-based thing? Ooh, boy. So wait, what did this old one do? Oh, shit. Use a Pixbuff loader from this. MQTT based? No. Oh, the Tor chat thing. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, Facebook is based on MQTT. Why don't they just have, like, a fucking thing for this? Like, I can cheat and use a stream. It's a little weird, but it should be okay. It's pretty much just IRC with extra layers. I mean, what? You mean it's just like normal text stuff? So I can create a G data input stream, I believe. G data input stream new. Nope. Something. G memory input stream add data. Okay, so yeah. So I can create a G memory input stream. Yeah, let's do it that way rather than doing this GTK Pixbuff loader bullshit. Do I need this anywhere else though? What was the? We do need this. Yeah, there's two of them. That's fine. That's not a big deal. It's the only place it's used. We'll dump it up here in helpers or something. Well, there's no helper section because this code is old and busted. That's okay. Static GTK Pixbuff star Pidgin request Pixbuff from data G const pointer data G size G error star error input stream star input equals no input equals G memory input stream new G input G memory input stream add data, right? That's what it was. Yep. Oh, I can do new from data. Oh, yep. Yeah, even better. From data size. Then we need GTK Pixbuff star Pixbuff. No. And it was GTK Pixbuff new from stream. Yeah, actually, this is pretty easy. Okay. There's a new Pixbuff by loading an image from an input stream. The file format is detected automatically. If null is returned, then error will be set. The cancelable can be used to blah blah blah. Yeah, okay. So Pixbuff equals GTK Pixbuff new from stream. Input comma null error. I guess we don't need a function for this. Oh, hold on. We do need that. Do we want to redo this? Or do we want to use the function? All right, and this took the... Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. That creates the input stream. Pixbuff equals GTK Pixbuff new from stream input null error. I'll put this first. Error is not equal to null. Why did this tab out? That's weird. Okay, that should effectively do the exact same thing. Too few arguments to new from data. What the hell do I need? Oh, destroy notify. We have no destroy notifies. We have nothing to destroy. Yeah, alright, well, whatever. Actually, this makes me wonder. Can we just create a texture directly from this? GTK texture. New from bytes. Resource. Loading an image from memory. Detect automatically. Yeah. Like, why are we fucking around with Pixbuffs at all here? I don't have a data, but that's okay. So let's try this again. G bytes star contents equals null. Contents equals G bytes new. We're not going to take anything because we're just going to get rid of it right away. Yep, data and size. Icon data, icon size. Then we need the texture. Oh, it's because we're scaling it and shit. Huh. That's just a G object. Refers to pixel data in various forms. It's primarily meant for pixel data that will not change over multiple frames and will be used for a long time. There are various ways to create texture objects from a GTK Pixbuff or from Pixbuff stored memory, a file, or G resource. It's transferred to the GTK texture instance. You can only make a copy of it via texture download. It's an immutable object. That means you cannot change anything about it other than increasing the reference count via that. Okay. Does this take the bytes? No, data is owned by the caller. Okay, that's fine. That should be okay. We're gonna skip this and see what happens here. New from bytes. Oh, or we can just do G. Oh, to the clear. In theory, that's it. This is still wrong up here. We don't need any of this because we don't even need that because why are we going to Pixbuff? That's just silly. 456. Get buffer. Oh, what the fuck, man. All right. Call home. That's fine. Where was the old code? I'm just realizing we can. What is it? We were doing like 128 or something. Was the max size? Scale the image if it's too large. GTK image. There's a bunch of properties on images to do all this stuff for us. We can just do icon size even. I thought there was an aspect ratio too, but maybe not. So we're just going to set this icon size large and go from there. Yep. Oh, I didn't change anything. We were like 452. Okay. Yep. Got texture, we got a widget, we got an image field. We need a G const pointer for the data. Purple request field image should probably get updated, but it's alright. What do we have as properties here? This probably didn't get updated. It probably just got converted. Image new, set scale, get buffer, get size. Yeah, that's fine. Get buffer. I don't know why it's doing const car star, but whatever. And size is just G size. Okay. Data equals null. G size equals 0. Data equals get buffer, size equals get size. G bytes. Contents equals null. Contents equals G bytes new. Data size. For some reason I thought that had a destroy notify, but clearly it doesn't. Then we say texture equals GTK texture new from bytes. Contents, right? and then an air. I think we just don't do anything if there's an error. Okay, if error is not equal to null, purple debug info warning, I guess. Requests failed to create texture from image field. Okay, now we've got a texture. Does anybody actually even call this? Oh, we'd have to look up if anyone sets that. I'm sure they don't. Yeah, this does not have a scale. There's GTK portrait or photo. What is it called? It's not icon. What the hell is the other one? There's... Oh, it's picture. How the content should be sized to size into the picture. Keep aspect ratio deprecated in 4.8. Use content fit instead. Alright, well, we're just gonna not scale this. We're gonna ignore the scale for now because I don't even know that we need it. We've got a texture, we're gonna create the new thing. And that should do it. Should, but does not. 676. There's another one apparently. Oh. What in the fuck? Oh, is this for lists? Ah. Oh, this is... This should be ripped out, honestly. Oh, maybe not. How's it going, Broman Empire? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Oh, it's not what I meant. This is much easier. Just chilling. There's some weird glitch in my stream that legit looks like your screen is broken and gave you a heart attack. Huh? Oh. Is it gone now? Yeah, so that's the overhead cam. It gets into frame, so you can see it better with my hand here. I have it in green tape. The idea was to try to get it to chroma key out. That didn't work. I used to have it as blue, covered in blue tape, so then people would be like, "What's that blue thing on your screen?" And then I could fix it. But yeah, it's just a camera on a goose arm, and yeah. So now you know. If you see it, just let me know, and I can make it go away. But yeah, it's just it's in the field of view of the camera, clearly. To load icon from all right, with purple image being cleared, that's actually very cool. So purple image might get one more update. We'll see. Or maybe we'll use it that way. Might do it that way. So we need to create a cache that's primarily icons, but not necessarily just icons. So like for emotes, avatars, etc., stickers, all that stuff, right? We have to save that on disk so we can display it to you all. So we need some sort of a file system cache. Purple image could be part of that, and we might create like a purple cached image. We might get there. Actually, maybe that's why purple image was derivable. But either way, we can fix that later. It's not a big deal. Or we can just make purple image automatically cached because it kind of needs to be. And then we can start worrying about the cache stuff, so we can do all that. And that's something that needs to happen sooner rather than later too, especially when we start working on emotes. And stuff like that. I don't know how long that fly has been in this house. It must have came in with me today, but that's a new one. All right. Why the hell did it go up there? That was weird. All right, anyways. So what we want to do is the demo protocol has a request field stuff. Did we get any warnings? No, it doesn't look like it. I don't think we have anything with images. Oh, nope, yep, look at that. So the images work. Yes, or that's the account, but the image field worked. It didn't necessarily scale things properly or something. I don't know that it did or didn't, but that looks okay. Okay. Cool. Ninja Turtles. This doesn't actually depend on the other one though, right? We'll do this. HG branch, delete purple GDK. Delete the purple GDK API GTK Pix Buff API. GTK Pix Buff is kind of being deprecated, and we really shouldn't use it in new code. Luckily, a lot of this is straightforward to move away from it. No, I'm not a Twitch employee. Why would you think I'm a Twitch employee? Yeah, they get a little wrench by them that says staff. But why do you think I'm a Twitch employee? It's the Mohawk. Yeah. Oh, sweet. Ivanhoe's awake. And he approved the fixes to my pull request. Yay! Get you fly. So the code we changed, none of this has purple image in it, right? No, because the request stuff has its own stuff. It doesn't use purple image for some reason. Maybe it's the Twitchy code. Ha ha ha. All right. Actually, we're gonna say minus S. This guy. We just want to remove this one. Okay. So I thought the request stuff is going to use purple image, but it doesn't. So that's cool. I mean, it's dumb that this code is reused or, you know, repeated, but whatever, it's fine. American 7722, if you were in the ad, no, I am not a Twitch employee. But I'm curious why you think I might have been one. What? What was the diff stuff I seen? No. Oh, why the hell do I have on Twitch in there? Like, on Twitch just means I'm on Twitch. But I don't know why the hell it's been in the title and nobody's called it out before. We're working on Pidgin Instant Messenger, which you can find all about right over there. But I'm also on YouTube right now, which is why it would be weird. Yeah, and I don't say on YouTube there, so I don't know. So what was I seeing in the pdiff here? Okay, I don't know why, but that looked like a unit test to me. So, alright, whatever. I'm assuming that's a joke. Pidgin's not for sale. And, in fact, I don't know that we even can sell it. So, like... all these people have a claim to Pidgin. Pidgin does not require a contributor license agreement or... That's not right, is it? What the hell does CLA stand for? It is license agreement. So, a contributor license agreement defines terms under which intellectual property has been contributed to a company or project. Typically, software under open source license could have a CLA. We do not have a CLA. So, for us to do anything related to the license and the copyright of the code, we have to get everybody's approval. And there's some problems with that. So, like, Sun Microsystems is here. They don't exist anymore. In theory, Oracle owns all of their copyrights. Do you think Oracle is going to ever respond to us? Probably not. Aside from that, there's a good chance that at least one person on this list, I don't know for certain because I don't have any way to get a hold of most of these people, but it's very possible that at least one person on this list has passed on. Right? Now, there is some thought that, you know, since we've overhauled so much of the code and most of these contributions don't exist anymore, or, you know, their code's been gone or whatever, yeah, Oracle would probably try to get license fees. But there is some discussion that, like, maybe the copyright just belongs to the active contributors and stuff like that. But the whole thing gets weird. So either way, changing the license, adding exceptions to the license, selling the product, the thing, whatever, yeah. It doesn't matter if they're in prison. Statistically, a couple of those people have the same birthdays. But, I mean, it doesn't matter if they're in prison. They don't lose their rights because they're in prison. At least not their copyrights. Yeah, dead people are the problem. Because they can't grant an exception. That's what I'm saying. So companies that no longer exist, like Sun Microsystems, and people that no longer exist, which I don't know if anybody on that list is no longer alive, they can't grant an exception to the license, therefore we can't change the license. Yeah, it could be hard to do PRs from prison, but there was just that podcast or something where somebody is maintaining an open source project from prison. So there's a way. Survivors can? Okay, I didn't know survivors have any rights over the copyright. I guess even over automatic copyrights, it seems weird. That's why we need necromancers. Nice. Okay, so it does apply to automatic copyrights. Interesting. Okay, but how the fuck, like, I don't even know who's alive or not. And then how do I find their next of kin, right? It's too much work. Shit I don't care about. Did people even vote? Yeah. So you're in the USA, huh? No. Zing! Speaking of, anybody watch South Park from last night? It was pretty good. Pretty good. Turtles and tested the request guy with the demo protocol plugin. Gonna sue you! Yes, for what does he say originally? Like $3 billion, or is it 20 billion? I don't know. So if you don't want a spoiler from South Park, you've got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So they reskinned Saddam Hussein. So anybody who's watched South Park, even South Park Bigger, Longer, and Cut, the movie they released 20 years ago, they had Saddam Hussein in as a character. He's Canadian, his head flaps, but he's got a photorealistic face. They replaced his face. They kept his voice, his mannerisms, everything, but they replaced his face with Trump's. And oh my God, they picked some of the worst faces Trump has ever made. The ones where he's like, and other stuff for it. It is, it's chef's kiss. That's, yeah, just go watch it. It's yeah. It wasn't like a classic South Park episode where you're like falling out of your chair laughing, but you're gonna laugh pretty hard. And yeah, like there was a statement from the White House like, we don't take this seriously from this fourth-rate program that hasn't been relevant in 20 years, blah blah blah. It's like, all right, then why are you responding? Like, if you don't care about it, why are you responding? Well, Zero Punches, I love it. Yeah, exactly. That's one of the reasons why I enjoy South Park myself. is they give no fucks. This is a bug, isn't it? Oh, okay. Nope. Yep. This is on me. This is on me. So previously, where's the G object set? No, I'm looking at the wrong quote. Sorry. So that's the texture that got deleted there. Yeah, set data full here was with the pix buff. Yeah. Okay, that's a bug. I have to fix this. That's okay. Not a big deal. This does not go here. That's memory leak. The honey badger animation. That was a newer thing. I don't remember the specifics of that. Right, that was last season or something. Image looks good. Image looks good. We'll do it one more time and accept it. Oh, you're saying they're the honey badger of animation. Sorry. They had a badger or a honey badger or something at some point. It was something in the Tegrity storyline with the pangolin, wasn't it? Or somewhere around there they were talking about honey badgers, I think. But yeah, no, I get what you're saying. My South Park knowledge is deep. It goes very deep. I also caught the alien in real time. I forgot this was a thing, but even way back in the beginning, they always put an alien, one of their little alien guys, in every episode somewhere. It's an Easter egg in every single episode, and I caught it live for the first time in a long time on this episode. Well, in my first watch, I should say. Like, I watched a DVR. I didn't watch it live. Not live. Or whatever. I watched the VOD. Okay. Looks good. Deleting code. Nice. Oh, shit. There's one more thing we need to do there. That I forgot about. Purple. Mason Bill. GTK pix buff. Do we need GTK pix buff and Pidgin? Nope. Avatar tests. Purple Avatar still uses this. Okay, that's fine. That's annoying, but it's okay. Okay. We're back to normal. We'll leave that there. So, like, to get avatars working, we had to get purple image fixed or the GTK Pixbuff stuff fixed and all that. Like, avatars work, but they're not great right now. And that was, you know, part of what we had to fix. So, that's cool. All right. We can merge the scheduler stuff. We might go ahead and do the account scheduling stuff. I'm not positive right now. We'll find out. Yeah. I also think we're going to add some additional API to tags. So the idea originally with tags was it was just a string and it's up to you to decide what you're doing, what you're packing into it and stuff. The problem is as I've started to use it, I'm getting annoyed that I have to keep converting to ints and stuff. So it'd be nice to just have purple tags set int value, purple tags set Boolean value, right? And just have it do the right thing. Or purple tag lookup Boolean, lookup int. And then just, you know, the work's there. I don't have to worry about it. That would be much cooler. Oh, I already did this. It's fine. All right, so schedule task. We need this first. 4072. Ninja Turtles. So the scheduler is meant to help us give us one source of truth and serialization method for anything, for events and stuff that have to happen in the future. That can be account reconnections, that can be changing your status message back to something, that can be reverting your avatar or setting your avatar, right? It doesn't matter, it's the same thing. It can be scheduled messages, it can be reminding you of a message, it can be a whole bunch of shit. So the schedule, that's where the schedule is coming from, and that's how we're going to implement account reconnection. And then users will get the ability to cancel the account reconnection too, which will be awesome. So, yeah. All right, HE phase minus P, HE push. Schedule task completed, HE ID. Scheduled tasks were merged in. Cool. All right, next up we've got 4073. Which adds the scheduler itself. So I've got some documentation in progress. It's not finished yet to explain how this whole thing works and everything. And we'll be getting that merged soon. Now, you know what? Let's do that. Yeah. The request errors that we're seeing from G object introspection, we're not going to fix them as is. The API needs to be rethought of to work better in bindable languages. So I don't know why we've been sitting here dealing with them and letting them mask other shit. We should just ignore them, because they're crappy and they're not going to get fixed as there is. If there was an easy fix for them, we would have done it already. So let's just kill it, right? That sounds like a much better idea. I should have left this open. I was thinking there's another ticket, which is why I closed it. Six days ago, and we've got it mostly done. Yay! Oh, I should have done this differently, but it's okay. All right, scheduled tasks. Okay, not a big deal. Okay. Those ones can stay there. Oh, command completion. I gotta get back to that too. That's okay. Those can all stay there. That's fine. Go back to default. Oh, I was like, why did that work? I forgot. I added a repset alias. Because I keep typoing default. So in Mercurial, you can add a repset alias. So if I typo default, it then goes to default. Or if I say default, it'll go to default. It's the same thing. So my typos don't matter. Yes. I also have another one like that for Vim. So where is it? So I'm constantly late taking my hand off a shift while saving. So whatever. So we make W or capital W work like W. Same deal with Q, right? Because I'll still be hitting shift too long on Q. I've gotten better with Q, but W I'm still really bad with. So why get better when I can just make it not matter? Okay, 284. Yep. I should have done more of these at once. Invalid. Non-constant return of bare structure union, 298. $312. $326. Yep. $560. Yep. Cool. Violence, request, GIR, warnings. Skip the purple dot what? Tell GIR to ignore the request function, the purple dot request functions. Request functions that aren't bindable. There were a number of methods in purple request that could not be bound to other languages, and GIR scanner was yelling about them. We can't fix them without overhauling the API. And they've been creating warning fatigue, making it harder to find new warnings. So, since we can't do anything about them right now, we just skip. I marked them as skip so that they don't show up as warnings anymore. You want some VoIP phones? Discord me my shipping address, else they're headed to eBay. Okay. Where are you? There you are. Should probably mute my mic. You're doing a purge? Got to make room for the new CNC? Okay. How many phones are we talking? Although my Polycom sat there and done nothing, but I can put some around the house anyways. Oh, 4 or 5. Okay, jeez. I'm like, with you, it could be 4 or 5 or 50. So I'm like, wait, I should ask. I'm like, are these coming from the data center or your house? Or actually, I guess it wouldn't be data center, but that'd be it. Some of them are new in box. Oh, sweet. Well, I appreciate it. I will try to do my best to find a good use for them. Setting up nightmare transfers and all that other crap, but I don't think we really have to worry about that because I'm not dealing with Free Switch directly, right? If anything, I'm talking to Free Switch. Free Switch would have to do the transfers, not me. So, what do I care? Let's see, called in the turtles and saw no error, no warnings from the request API. I don't know why we didn't do this 3 years ago. Like, yep. Boom. At least try scenarios on them and see. Yeah, exactly. Right. And it gives me something to, it gives me additional stuff to test against, which is good. So. All right, cool. That's there. We got to get back to this stuff. This stuff's not a whole big deal, but that's okay. Yeah. Nothing happening there. That's fine. Okay. I guess. So, one of the third-party protocol developers said in about 2 weeks or so, they're going to start trying to convert one of their protocols to Purple 3. I don't think we're ready for it yet, but he's got vacation time, so I can't tell him what to do. But the worst part is his protocol plugins are written in Go, so that's going to be another problem, but we'll see. But anyways, I want to try to get some of the stuff that's been known not a big deal because we haven't been worried about it for other stuff. I want to try to get some of that stuff resolved. So clean up this GTK Pixbo stuff, all that stuff, blah blah blah. So this also has me going, what about Avatar? Because we just saw it there, right? So purple avatar.h. So this is still using GTK Pixbuff. New from resource, that's okay. Get file name, get Pixbuff, get animated, get animation. See, I don't know how we're gonna handle animations. We'll see. Oh, that becomes the other problem. Ugh. All right. I think we have to forget about animations right now, which is kind of annoying, but it's okay, right? It's not the end of the world. The reason for that is we need to build our own texture, I think, to make it work. Because GTK texture does not support animation. No. It's playable or something. What the fuck is it? I looked at this at one point and was like, well, I don't need to worry about... Oh, paintable. We need to make our own paintable that can export the current frame as a texture and handle all that. Like, I really wish somebody had already done this, but they haven't. At least it's not in here, which sucks, but what are you going to do? So there's DMA buff texture, GL texture, memory texture, and texture. But there's no animated. So we're going to have to build that at some point. And yeah, and I'm not even sure where the fuck that's going to start. So that's a whole nother problem. We might have to load that into a Pixbuff or something, but that's okay. But so we're going to get rid of the animation stuff in Avatar. It's not going to be a thing. Let's start with that. Purple avatar.c. We're going to leave it as a Pixbuff for now. That's fine. It's not a big deal. We're getting rid of all the animated stuff. New common. I think we're just going to go to... Actually... This looks like... Oh, okay. Some of this is newer. Get rid of this. File name. Animation. Tags is fine. File name, Pixbuff, animated, animation. Yeah, I gotta get back to regret too. It's been a little bit. It's not super far behind or anything. That's okay. Yeah, okay, that looks fine. Oh, yeah, we still want this fine. That's okay. Yep. Get file name, get Pixbuff, get animated, get animation. Get tags, that's fine. So when I wrote this, I didn't know about G-initable, but I guess it doesn't matter because we have from resource too, so that's fine. GTK is Pixbuff. Look layers not equal null. Clear Pixbuff. Propagate the error. Otherwise, New common? What the fuck does that actually do? That creates a new... Yeah, this just goes away. Okay. No, what happens if this is a resource? Do we pass null for the file name? I'm guessing yes. Oh, we use a resource path as a file name. I don't know what that looks like here. All right, that's fine. We can get rid of this. There's no sense for this. All we really need to do is the... We're going to try what the file name thing does with the resource, and we'll see what happens. Or we might already know, and I just don't remember. Well, yeah, let's just do this, right? Don't care about that. How does that work again? Oh, you call G init. Oh wait, you call G initable new. Oh, right. Okay. It's eagle statement dot c initable init. Yeah, so you implement G initable, and then at this point you go and takes whatever this gets called after your properties and everything. Yeah. So the intent here is we're gonna clean this up right now to not have the animations, and then we'll probably rebase it on top of the purple image cleanups, and then an avatar will have an image, but an avatar is an avatar just a custom image? Yeah, there's nothing else on this thing. Yeah, there's literally no reason for this. Right? All it has is a file name and shit. And like it's a helper because you can load it from a resource. But that's about it. Yeah, hold on. So I think purple avatar is just gonna die. Look at all these damn warnings. Oh yeah. In any case, with the extra phones too, if So, what do you call it? It's not. Oh, ad hoc mode. So I want to have a way to support ad hoc SIP as well. And being able to talk to phones directly and test them, that'd be cool too. So, um, but like obviously getting started, we're probably just going to talk to a server and register, and, just exchange with them. In that case, it's going to be free switch because that's what I have set up and see install and shit. But otherwise, yeah. All right. Issue branch, remove purple avatar. Okay. GRM purple avatar ch GRM test avatar. Oh no, there's a whole directory. We put a lot of work. We put a lot of work into this, so it's kind of dumb, but yeah. Test, make some build. Files out in avatar. Lib purple should build fine. I should just build purple. Or actually, no, it's not. There's a whole bunch of stuff that depends on it. That's okay. Purple contact info. Contact info.h. Right? This is effectively the same thing. that's why it's like, oh, why do we have this, right? They're like, this is dumb. Ideally, we were going to get rid of image and use GTK pick spots everywhere and stuff, but then it just turned out to not be the case. And that's okay. It sucks, but it's fine. None of that should change. I'm looking for the class init for avatar. These are not sort of the way that we've been doing this. This becomes purple type image. Purple person. Get avatar for display. Right, this is all fine. It's just we're changing the way this works. It's like... Purple avatar. Yeah, it just had the... oh. Sorry, this gave you a pick spot. You're going to have to deal with it and turn it into whatever you want. But that's okay, right? It's not the end of the world. It's fine. Okay. Actually, for the cache, I don't know that we necessarily need like cached item stuff. Yeah. Because the cache should just work on file names with random data associated with them. Like you could add an image or load an image and like try to use it, but if you give it a bad file name, well, but like the file extensions don't mean shit, right? So like it's up to you to decide how to handle it. So no, that's not what I meant. That's I'm trying to build. What do you mean? What is my desk setup? Like, what are you interested in? How's it going, Austin? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Contact info at H374. I missed that one. That's my monitor setup. Everything's in 1080p because I'm old and my eyes suck, and I don't like the high DPI stuff, and plus the support for it kind of sucks. But that's my monitor setup. And then PC specs. There you go. So, yes. Threadripper 2990 WX, 64 gigs of memory. RTX, is it? Or RX 6700? Is that what it is? I don't remember. It's been so long. Oh, that doesn't help either. Z pool status. These are Samsung SSDs, I think. And a ZFS rate or ZFS mirror. That's just a normal ext4 for containers, and then the root is just normal extended 4. So is boot and EFI. What something? I feel like those curved monitors, single and widescreen, pain your eyes. Better have 2 horizontal. Yeah, probably. The big thing for me is I'm very disciplined with my tiled windows, so they all go in specific places. So like having one big giant monitor does not interest me, right? Like I don't mind bezels, I don't mind gaps, I don't care about that. But like my windows go in specific places on, or my windows go in specific workspaces on specific monitors. So like having one big like 40-inch whatever where I can't subdivide it doesn't work for me. I mean, like you could subdivide it with a tiling window manager, but like just this monitor is on Twitch, right? This is all you see on Twitch. The other 3 you don't ever see. So yeah. I don't think contact info. Let's see. Apparently I didn't get these. Conversation .h. This doesn't even include avatar or image. It should. Oh, it's down here. Why? That shouldn't have mattered. That's weird. Contact info conversation member have to be afterwards because conversation is not defined otherwise. That's okay. See avatar for the conversation. Conversation.c. Ready for Black Friday to buy an Xbox Series X console for... Okay. I don't play much games. Like, I just finally bought this. I haven't even opened it yet. So... I'm trying to get through the Final Fantasy Pixel Masters remasters. I bought it like a month or so ago. I'm maybe halfway through Final Fantasy 4. But I've just been playing them in order. But like, this is the most video games I've played in a long time. I was waiting for GTA 6. The game means a lot. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I haven't been into, like, nothing against GTA or anything. It's just, it's not for me. Like, last one I played was probably Vice City. Yeah. I did story mode for a while, and then it just turned into a fuck around game, and then I got bored with that. So, then I stopped playing. I was just like, yep, that's fine. And it's like, you know, I know people enjoy it, but yeah, it's just, it's, I don't know. It's funny, when I was a kid, I used to love video games, and it's pretty much all I did. Then I learned how to program. Well, so video games got me wanting to make video games, which got me into learning how to program. And then, me and some friends tried to build some video games. Turns out building video games is really fucking hard. So, oh, I didn't mean to be in here, but okay. So that's when I started getting into applications. And I just have much more fun with that. So that's what I do. Some games are like that with me. Feel like it's fine. Yeah, I mean, I just don't have much interest in games anymore, is all. You know, like, there's nothing wrong with that, right? It's not a slight on games or anything. Just, I don't know. It's much more enjoyable for me to build something than it is to, like, guide someone through somebody else's story and creation, if that makes sense. Oh, you prefer not to go on Windows once using Linux? Not sure why there are Vulkan patch merge and kernel still port. Yeah, well, I don't know. How's it going, Cry? Welcome, welcome. $4.89 of person. Oh, yep, same deal. Okay, purple is avatar, 614 of person. Set avatar 634. I don't know why I'm getting such shit stuff here. I guess I just didn't fix this one at all. Ninja clean. Cool. The rest of the build's gonna blow up too, but that's okay. One at a time. Oh, let's see. Okay. Mason test minus E person. 168. Test person dot C 168. Set avatar. What's your problem? Purple type image. Purple info set avatar from incompatible pointer type. Oh yeah, I didn't change the type up here. which fixed a lot of them. Oh, it does. Like, I need help with Back for Blood trophies on the PS5 version. I'm like, is this fun due to your injury when you get back on PS5? Yeah, like, so, before I bought a Switch, the last console I bought was PS3. I had a 3DS in there somewhere, too. I don't remember exactly where that falls in the timeline. I think that was after the PS3. But, like, that's how much I play video games. It's just, it doesn't have the same appeal for me that it once did. Which is, you know, whatever. 120. $153. I mean, you want to talk about old? So GameCube came out after when I was out of high school. How's this? Original big ass Game Boy carrying case. With guess what's in it? My original fat Game Boy that has my name on the bottom. Because that's what you had to do when you were a kid. And oh, what's this? I don't want to grab my Super Nintendo. It's hooked up to the TV. I'd have to grab it. But my, you know, original Super Nintendo is in my living room. Oh, a Game Boy camera. Stupid kid me sold my NES top loader and VCR looking thing. Whatever. I had both of them as a kid, but I sold them and I bought Mario RPG and I forget what else. And nowadays I'd get a lot more money for that. But yeah, so that's just a rough idea. Ooh, why are you not closing right? Okay. Yeah, what the fuck? Hold on. Oh shit. I put the Game Genie back in the wrong way. And it was pressing down into the screen of my Game Boy. And that thing's real loose. Oh shit. That's what it did. I done broke the glue on it. We're just gonna put that in there carefully. Yep. Do I remember the Game Gear? Yeah, of course. Except Game Gear sucks for car trips because you needed 1,000,000 batteries because the screen died in no time. I don't know, mobile games suck ass. I hate mobile games so much. There's one mobile game I play right now that is somehow defeating Pi-hole. I need to check on Pi-hole, actually. And see, it probably needs updates. What is it? It's like Pi update or something? Pi up. Pi-hole up. Dash up. We went the 1,000,000 battery route? Yeah. I mean, it works. It's just 1,000,000 batteries. Then you try to get rechargeable batteries. And yeah. Oh, look, there's a Pi-hole update. Yep. That sucks. I can't believe I just fucking screwed that up. Ugh. Distracted because I was talking about it on stream. But it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. I'm probably never going to sell that Game Boy. I might sell the case, but I'm probably never selling the Game Boy. I got that the summer after 6th grade, I think. With the Super Mario Land 2 bundle. I think the box is still in my basement. I could be wrong. But yeah, a lot of memories with that Game Boy. All right, boom, pie hole's up to date. Yay! I meant to do this before stream and I forgot, so that's why I'm like, just do it now, immediately. Do it now. Cool. Hopefully that'll defeat the ads in the game now. I guess let's run the turtles and see what fails. Oh, cool. Yes. It's not showing up with the scan approval. Pidgin clean, HE up default, TD build, HE pull minus U. This is 4076. OBT landmarks are 4076. Yes, we can get rid of this. There was some game on Lynx I played a couple times that had like some robot or tank thing you used to drive around in. I don't remember the name of it. Does anybody ever have an Atari Lynx or play an Atari Lynx with some game like that? I'm really curious what it is. I've tried to go through the Lynx library and try to figure out which one it is, and I can't. I don't know. I don't remember it because it was so long ago. And I only played it once, and I don't even remember whose Atari Lynx it was. I was just like, yeah, this is cool, blah, 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 and then fucking nothing. So, yeah. Right, is what it is. Oh, look at that. Look at that. There's no errors here. There's none. It's just, oh. I mean, once we get rid of that, this stuff's, oh. No? Yeah. Like, I'd be surprised if anybody here knows, but it's okay. Alright, where are we in this build? A lot more to go. A Pidgin contact list. I was hoping to just, okay, yeah. Whatever, I guess we'll do contact list, it's fine. Pidgin contact list.c. Because these are going to be a little bit more involved, but it's not horrible. So this becomes purple image, avatar. So this doesn't exist anymore. So, yeah. Okay. So, this is just GTK texture, new from bytes. Okay. So yeah, this gets a little annoying, but it's okay. G bytes star contents. Those G bytes new. No. Purple image, get contents. Then, yeah, that's transfer none. So if contents is not equal to null, return GTK texture new data, new from bytes. Contents. Actually, we can just, yeah, no, we want to check it, yeah. All right, boom. That wasn't hard. We can test that very quickly, too. We can't test it yet, because we have to fix the build. But, yeah. Purple is image. That'll help. First Windows was 95 or 98. Yeah, I was a DOS 5 person with Windows 3.1. Yeah. But, you know, whatever. Everyone had to start their own time. It's fine. We're gonna leave this here, although it's not gonna work on the purple side at all. Is there no purple avatar here? I don't think there is. Good, okay. This might get gross, but we'll see. Actually, wait, why does the contact list have... What is this? Yeah, this shouldn't exist, but that's okay. Pidgin's contact info, avatar info. Purple avatar equals contact info. Yep, okay, that's fine. If purple is image, purple avatar. U for bytes. Purple image, get bytes. We don't have that yet. I don't know. Oh, we're using Paintable because we need to for this stuff later. What was XP Vista back to? Yeah. A lot of people did. Although I went from XP to Linux. And then never back to Windows. Because that's how you do it. Purple is image, avatar, then we say texture equals GTK, texture new for bytes. Purple image, get contents. Purple avatar. Okay, that should be okay. I mean, sure. Like, that's literally what I did. Because I got involved in Pidgin in 2003 when I ditched Windows and was using Game, which later got renamed to Pidgin. And then I started working on it. Turning in from a function with return type GTK. Oh, God damn, why do I keep typoing this? New from bytes takes an error, right? Yeah. The macros Monterey, Ventura, Sonoma, Sequoia. Yeah. That's fine. I did multiples and tandems. It's cool. No worries. Yeah, oh yeah, right. Pidgin avatar.c68. It should be fine. This is supposed to... Case fair, the argument will be set to a newly allocated GR. The caller will take ownership of data and be responsible for freeing the argument left. Doesn't say if it comes back as null or not. If there's an error, we'll null it out and then it'll get cleaned up here. What do they say? Assignment to texture from incompatible pointer type. New from bytes. Smash, yeah, okay. Here's the thing, people use what they're gonna use. Stop trying to put rules on it. Not you, just people in general. They do this shit all the time. You know, you should really use Arch Linux. I use Arch Linux. It's the best Linux. You should use Arch Linux. Same deal goes with Rust and everything else. It's just like, choice is good. Let people choose. Demo contact. This thing is getting all over the damn place. I mean, it was expected, but oof. So we don't have a purple image new from resource, which is annoying. And we should definitely add that. This will work on removing purple, on replacing purple avatar with purple image. Purple image new from resource. The resource to load. Create a new image from a resource. Returns transfer full. Nullable. The new image on success. Otherwise, null with error set. Oh, crap. We should probably make a unit test for this then. Son of a bitch. Oh, yeah, I think I can do a resource from data. I mean, the thing is, operating systems and computers are tools, right? Find one that works and lets you get your job done, or your task done, or even if it's just browsing the web, who cares? Geez, Gen 2, if you aren't compiling everything from source, are you really using OSS correctly? Yeah. I mean, Gen 2 is too easy, though, man. You gotta LFS this shit. Linux from scratch or bust. You're not a real Linux developer. You're not a real Linux user unless you've done Linux from scratch. College ran on Google Cloud. Yeah, that's fine. Gen 2 and NixOS perplex you. You'd watch a documentary about folks that use those two. I mean, why does it perplex you? Because they spend a lot of time there, or what? But fun roll loops, yeah, and Fomit frame pointer too, and O12. All right, how the hell did this work? Oh, we just call Pixbuff new from resource. Okay, so there you can do G resources. G resource lookup data, but you need the resource object. There is some way to just do this. I think you can pass null. Looks for a file with the specified path, and the resource returns a G bytes that lets you directly access data in memory. The data is always followed by a 0 bytes you can safely use for uncompressed, blah, blah, blah. G resource new from data. That's not what we want. G resources lookup data. Yeah, okay, so looks for a file with the specified path and set a globally registered resource that returns a G bytes. That's what we want. Yeah. This gives me back a G bytes, and then we're good. Okay. I need to close all this shit. I got too much open. You know how users all the time? Yeah, it was even worse back in the early 2000s. Because like a Gen 2 Stage 1 install literally would take you 2 weeks, even on like a dual core Xeon or a dual socket Xeon. And you're just like, what the fuck, man? How? I don't know. I need my machines to run when I build them. I don't have time to do this stuff. So I got the name of the tech I updated everyone's Chromebook at the time. Okay. Contents equals G resources. Look up data. Let's rename this path. That's the common name for it, so it's fine. Path, comma. Lookup flags we'll have to look at in a second. Let me do this real quick. Purple image.h. Change this to path. The path of the resource. Yep. Lookup flags. There's none. Okay, sweet. That makes it easy. If local air is not equal to null, then G clear pointer contents G bytes unref G propagate error local air return null. Yeah, all these we set it. Yeah, all these we build content. Okay, that's fine. Yep, contents is how we want to drive all this. All right, so then we say image equals purple or equals G object new purple type image contents contents null G clear pointer contents G bytes on ref. And boom. There. Now we have a resource load function. Oh. Make build on BSD on Spark 5 as worth. Oh, I'm sure. How's it going, EMTU? Welcome. How you doing? Oh, sorry, Hedgehog. I am really bad at watching YouTube chat. I'm dual streaming on Twitch, and YouTube chat's way up here, and Twitch chat is right here. So, but yeah, welcome. Yeah, that was a while ago. But we are working on Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you've used it, maybe you used to use it, maybe you used or know of its old name of game. Anyways, that's what we're doing here. We're working on stuff way in the background at the bottom in the library. Anything on Spark 5? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, lots of people are on the spectrum. It's just not, we can talk about it. We don't need to talk about it. It's fine. It's not. Yeah. All right. So we need to build a unit test for this. Test image, don't see. So we should be able to say G resource new from data. Creates a G resource reference. This will keep a reference to data where the resource lives, so the data should not be modified or freed. If you want to use this resource in the global resource namespace, you need to register it with G resources register. Sweet. We don't even need an extra file. We can build this thing in, and it'll work just like. Okay. Test image new from resource, static void, blah, blah, blah. Purple image, star image equals null. G resource, star resource equals null. Resource equals G resource new. Oh, that's a resource bundle. So I think we want to say G resource new and then add something to it. If we can. Oh, maybe not. Shit. I don't think. Damn. I was hoping I could build this, but G static resources. It's a G resource that was registered by called a G static resource in it. G static resource. The no big data structure can only be used by the following functions. Finny. You have an example of this? What the fuck? Like, cool. But I think this is used internally. Alright, G resource load. Load the binary resource bundle. Yeah, how do I create a bundle? I don't know that I can. Well, shit. So, is there really no way to do this? This is dumb. I was hoping I could just like add a thing in memory based on the data we already have there. Right, so like you need to know the specific data here to make it work. This resource registered. Oh, why am I out of that directory? Oh, right. That was all under Avatar. I was like, we already have all this. Right. So I don't want to have to build this whole thing. Like, I can. It's not a big deal. It's just annoying. Because it's like, I have all the data right here. Can I just go? Oh, test data directory. Does anybody remember what this is? I know we picked it on stream. I don't know what it is. It's a small image, so we're going to find out. Or, oh, is it a 1 pixel image? I think it's a 1 pixel image. It's 2 by 2. Thought it was at least an avatar or something, but that explains why it's so small in the test data. It's only 160 bytes. But still, 160 bytes for a 2 by 2 pixel ping. Jesus. Bitmap might be smaller. G resource. Yeah, I wish. Binary resource bundle creates a G resource representation of a G resource new from data. Open stream, ref, enumerate, get info as children, look up data, open stream, register, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, wait, actually, I think the bigger thing is just looking at the constructors. There's only new from data. So it doesn't matter. There's not going to be any right method. Alright, fine. It's stupid, but it's okay. It's just annoying. Thing to image. Test Mason build. Okay. Test purple. Image. Do we really? What? Yeah, this should just be test image. Okay, that should be okay, minus the resource file that we have to do yet. Avatar G resource, grab this, kill this, new, that. Image test.ping is what we renamed it, I believe. Yep. Shit, what did I call this? I don't remember the name of the resource file. Testimage.gresource.exe. Oh, we didn't pass the data directory in. Why would we do that? No, what? Oh, right, okay, that's up here. I don't think anybody else needs this either, do they? Maybe. Why is this still here? Did I not move the file? No, okay, somehow it's still... Alright, whatever. Yeah, nothing else needs it, so we can delete it from here. Oh, we need more than that, though. We need a CRGS. That was too much. Newer Mason, you indent with spaces with, or 2 spaces. So let's do that. Except now I've messed it up. Okay. Resource undeclared, purple image .c298. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh, that's why Sublime saw, because I still had it temporary open. Okay, whatever. What's your beef? Oh, right, I changed the name. It's path, not resource. GR set over the top of an uninitialized memory. What? Test image LC133. Image new from file name is fucking up in some way that it wasn't before. Which is weird. Oh, I changed the file name. But the error is still weird. But the problem is the file name's wrong in the test. Because now it's just test.ping. Or not. Oh. Okay, hold on. There's still more wrong there. Test data directory. This is not supposed to have the data at the end. That's the problem. Okay. But I don't understand where we're getting G error set twice. So new from file name. We grab local error. We propagate local error, and then we get the fuck out of here. Oh wait, it said or uninitialized. The test might be broken. Nope. Oh, Purple image, new from file name, just returns that error. Oh. False if an error occurred. Well, let's see. I think the problem is we're here. I don't want GDB, but that's okay. Yep. Oh, but no, we should be getting there right now. We should not get here now. We did not. This doesn't look like it's a bug in our code. Because error is null. Purple image, new from file name. First of all, get rid of that. What did I mess up? I deleted. Didn't realize I deleted a brace. Like, where's my other pointer? Oh, I forgot to tell it to show it to me. Yeah, that looks fine. Yeah, it's destination then source. Like, G file contents has got to have an error. Because we're not getting through that. I really don't want to go dig through and find that in GT or in glib right now, but that's fun. We're not losing memory, so that's good. Alright, new from resource. G byte star contents equals null. Oh, no, this doesn't matter. Purple image equals null, image equals, purple image new from resource. Just image, no. Oh yeah, I don't have expected data here. Or wait, what? Oh right, okay, yep. Because we got that from the file. It's just like this one then. Yep. Oh, it's not expected data. It's this guy. Test damage data. $148. Code should not be reached. 155. Good. We made it through the whole thing. $40.74. So the resource stuff will be cool because then protocols can just, well, protocols will already have their icons in resources and stuff, so then they can just reference it that way if they need to actually get it as a purple image. Yeah. So like default avatar, stuff like that, that stuff will work real well there. Rebased and added a new from resource with unit tests. That required a bunch of moving around. Oh. Do. Damn, it's 1 o'clock. All right. It's so nice to not get those GIR warnings. We'll actually be able to see new ones. I want to clean up the other warnings too, so they're just not there. And then we'll be cool. Oh, wow. Haven't seen him on in forever. But we're going to go raid her instead. Okay. That's fine. We're in the turtles. That's cool. Publish. All right, we're going to get out of here. We're going to go raid Ambivalent Bunny. She's doing Python and LeetCode stuff. I don't know if she has a YouTube. She does. YouTube. This is where we're going. I don't know if she is... Oh, weird. I don't know what the extra part in the URL was, but whatever. But yeah. Alright, anyways, we're going to get out of here. So if you don't want to join the raid, go ahead and cast above the chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. In the meantime, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube and hit the notification bell for your desired level of notification. In the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live. So if you're on the Fediverse, you can follow me there to find that out. And otherwise, you can join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord, which you can find a link to right over here as well. So thank you everybody for coming by tonight. I'm going to try to do a stream tomorrow during the day. We'll see what happens. I can't guarantee it because work might call or something, but we'll see what happens. But otherwise, follow me and you'll find out when I'm going to be live, and we'll go from there. So, all right. Thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.